Let's do this. So today is the day. Hopefully, we didn't do our declaration of game dependence yesterday, where we said we were going to have copy, paste, and stamps going. Stamps would have been same with paste, been pretty much instantly available kind of thing. So now we're just stuck working on paste today. Once we have paste going, finally go back to, hey, let's try to make something, and then see what we run into where we instantly go, oh crap, I need this. But we'll see. I was a little disappointed yesterday. At the end of the day, you have this happen in like your job too, like a regular job where you spin and you're on a treadmill and you're running and you're running and you're running and you walk away from the day and you go, wow, nothing changed. Like I did a bunch of stuff and everything's the same. How is that possible? Good morning, Wood. Lunesta, how you doing? So yeah, at the end of the stream yesterday, that's how I felt. I felt like I did all this work and I walked away with literally nothing different. I know that it's the difference between some good piece of like something that'll let me do other things in the future. Hey, you want to come say hi to everybody? Come here. Come say hi. Come say hi. Come. You're gonna ruin the green screen. Come here. Come here. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's the germ ships. Can they see you? Can they see you? Do they love you just like I do? Do they love you just like I do? Huh? Aww. Yeah, they love you a bunch. They do? They can see you? How did you know? Hmm? How did you know? Hmm? How did you know they can see you? Oh my goodness. Really? Really? What else? What else? You tell me. You tell me more, okay? Okay. All right. Down you go. Down, 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 down. Ugh. He's like, who are you talking to? M, how's it going? M, I don't think you need to worry about that game just because they use records. I mean, that's kind of a given with a music game, right? So I wouldn't worry about that. I also think your approach isn't going to be so samey. Like it looks like, they got this great music production or whatever, but then at the same time, when you look at the gameplay, it looks like everything is samesies on each stage. It's good as our game. The means there's market for it. Yeah, yeah, this is true too. Um. Anyways, so yeah, so we've got some weirdness with copy paste. We got to try and figure out today. I'll show you guys what's up with that. We also need to be able to increase our bake speeds if we can. Now the copy and paste issue, we may be able to. It may take a couple of seconds to figure out. It may take longer. But we'll see here. So we start our highlight, bring it over here, and then we do copy. Okay. I don't know if it's actually copying right now. Resource map. What are we doing copy on? We're doing it on editor, right? Copy. What are you doing, Cal? Cal? What do you got? Calvin? What do you got, bro? No, 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 no. All right, sorry about that. Let's copy and paste should be internal, so let's rename both those. Ba 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 ba. code rename. All right, so we have a debug statement for the number of blocks we're copying. Okay, we got an error. Oh, it renamed the input mapping. There we go. Copied 121 blocks. Let's do it again. Copied 121 blocks. So there's the copied blocks. Now, is that really 121? Let's do some quick math here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How do we do like half? What would be half? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. So 10. Let's see. It would be 10 times 4 times 3 plus the 1. Okay, so the count is right. So we have the right number of blocks copied. So now the problem is with paste. Let's examine paste. I'm excited for you guys, though. I really think I think you got it. I think you got something. So if we go over to paste, paste should essentially be let's not be destructive about this yet. Let's print out. We're starting from marquee global position. Oh, shit. I know why this is happening. It's literally pasting over itself. We want the marquee to be right here. And then paste. Oh. Oh shit, it put it in the background. Okay. Okay, so we know it works. Let's put it here and do paste. I'll set the marquee here. Paste. Oh, that was right. It's because we moved away. So wait a minute. So if I go like this, and I say paste. Oh, look at that, boys. Paste. Do it again. Holy shit, it works. Okay, hang on. It was working this whole time. Kind of. Oh man, I could have ended it on a much higher note on the last stream. So we're going to do the build, and the next thing we'll work on after this is getting the build speed to be faster. Just downloaded the game Summer Games video, and so we'll get that going too here. Let me get that going. I'm going to put that on the bottom left corner here. Downloaded the 4K version, so we'll be sans commercials. Ooh, downloaded 2 versions of it for some reason. I don't know why I did both. Viewer discretion is advised. Massive nudity incoming. Warm liquid nudity expected. All right, Mr. Keeley. Full screen, minimal interface. Minimal interface detected. Warm liquid Keeley detected. And then we want this on all screens. How do you do that? I can't remember. I feel like it was O. Fucking Google. I feel like it was O. No. Ah, I used to know the key binding. Whoa. Whoa. Spending a lot of time on this, Cricket. Just want to watch one thing the way I want to watch it. Oh!
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Thank you. It's Summer Games Fest done by Taco Bell. Welcome.
Yes, you guys are prepped and ready. It's a good one. Don't worry. All right.
Summer
Welcome,
Game
everyone.
Fest by
Welcome to
Taco
Summer
Bell.
Games Fest, gaming's biggest global showcase of what's next. You know, we started SGF back in 2020 because we didn't want to lose that magic moment every June when gamers around the world come together to hype ourselves about the future. New worlds, new stories, new characters, and yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too. This is our 7th and biggest SGF, and I have to say, guys, the magic is back. We have a great show for you today.
Bad guys, magic.
Now, over the next 2 hours, we, alongside some of the world's most talented game developers, are going to show you why gaming's best days are right ahead of us. What I love about SGF is that we put platforms and rivalries aside. It doesn't matter where you play, everyone is welcome here today. And right now, everyone has a lot of games to play. As you can see behind me, in just the first 5 months of 2026, Steam saw a record-setting 9,265 new game releases, and that's up from 7,800 last year. There are now more games and more creators than at any point in the history of this great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then, great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then, you look closer. Independent publishers, isn't that great? Absolutely, and most of them were brand new IPs like Nugenics, Windrose, or Far Far West. That tells you something important. Players, you guys are hungry for new experiences. You want originality, games at different price points. And when developers take bold, creative swings, turns out you guys show up for them. Really great, so congratulations to all those games. Now, you know, some games, they become global blockbusters, but others actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today, both of those kinds of success matter. The truth is, not every game has to be for everyone. That's what makes this medium so exciting right now and makes SGF so rewarding, because this show helps drive discovery. I hope you find your next favorite game today. So get ready to get wish listing. Should we get on with the show? Okay, it's gonna be a fun ride. So let's get started with our preview of what's ahead with our first announcement.
In a world where there's darkness, there's video games. Who will be the hero to save us? Blood, guts, modern game, violence.
Oui? Qui est-ce? So, you're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the 3rd floor. Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you.
I'm sorry, I can't understand you under your thick accent.
It's freezing.
I'm sorry, what?
Come in. We don't
Frieza?
want you to catch a cold.
Oh, you're a Dragon Ball fan.
I hate to say it, but your brother is, well, quite odd.
I'm sorry, what?
In we go.
I just can't understand you.
In we go. Oh la la. Mais quelle pagaille. He's made such a mess again. Think, I just cleaned it up a week ago. It's like a boulder rolled through here. Huh? Ah, the delightful biscuit. I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves. Oh, long. I'll bring some nice coffee to go with the biscuit.
Will you take the cookie? Steal cookie? Yes, no. What was he gonna do? Steal a cig? A burnt cig? I got this. Is that old lady just screwing with him? She has like access to the hallway from another door.
Previously on Silent Hill. RE5.
Dude, you remember when we played, was it 3 or 4 that we played together on PS3? It was like network play?
Claire Redfield.
Well, and then we played the PS2 network one, which is impossible to play now. Where you could turn into a zombie. I guess that might have been 6 or 7. Or whatever. I don't even know the numbers of these things anymore. Outbreak. Outbreak was the one in Africa, but then there was the PS2 one that we had to use, like, I swear we played on dial-up.
Capcom on a roll. What a way to kick off the show. Resident Evil Veronica revisits a classic title from the Resident Evil universe, reimagining the experience for today's players. Thank you to Takeuchi-san and Capcom for that incredible news. Now, some surprise breaking news from one of the top independent game studios in the world.
Top independent game studios.
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR headquarters. And today, we have a special announcement for all of you.
Remember
We're happy
that
to
porn
confirm
game
that
on the
development has begun
Atari 2600?
on a
Well,
brand
it's
new,
coming here.
hand-animated Cuphead video game. Our talented team is hard at work on this ambitious project, which will take Cuphead and friends on a fresh, exciting adventure. It's still in early stages, but we look forward to revealing more when the time is right. Well, from all of us here at Studio MDHR, thank you for... I didn't know this was plugged in. Hello? Yes?
Cuphead's on
Oh,
fire.
Indeed.
Oh my god.
Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now.
Yeah. I love you too. Okay.
Well, it seems I have one more surprise. A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different. This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say
It's sneaky and peaky.
it's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem. Pretty radical.
Let's roll the clip.
Now in development at Studio MDHR. It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure. A new fast-action platform shooter with arcade-quality graphics and amazing sound. Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
Wild.
You know I love my puppets. That was great. And there you have it. 2 brand new games from Studio MDHR up in Canada with Mighty Cuphead Adventure, a true 8-bit action platformer coming to consoles and PC, and then a brand new hand-animated Cuphead game has been confirmed too. Great news. All right. Well, now please join me in welcoming my co-host and partner in a new game discovery website called
And lover.
Looking for Game. It's Lucy James, everyone.
Thanks, Jeff. I am thrilled to be back here at Summer Game Fest. And
I'm
excited
pregnant with
to
your
share
child, Jeff.
So many incredible announcements. Now, this next one is very special for me. It's a game we've all been waiting to see for a long time.
That didn't do it. Sega. This new game from Sega.
やってくれたわね。大きな損失よ。こんな失態を見逃す会社ではないの。
There we go.
これは最後のチャンス。
This is your last chance.
Last chance for romance. Last chance for love.
Do you understand? Yes. I understand.
All right, let's increase the build speed. We basically know we can do copy and paste now. We are able to reproduce it. Alien.
Alien Isolation 2.
Hi, I'm Al Hope, Creative Director of Alien Isolation 2.
And
Hi.
I'm Anna Sopikova, Art Director of Alien Isolation 2.
Hi.
On behalf of the whole survival team at Creative Assembly, we're very excited to share our return to the survival horror genre. It's been 12 years since we released the first Alien Isolation, and we're continuing what we started, creating an authentic new chapter which builds on that core isolation experience of escaping the terrifying, unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting colony world. From the claustrophobic confines of the colony itself to the exposed and storm-ravaged landscape surrounding it, Kurosaki Station is a new hunting ground for the ultimate apex predator. Players will face a desperate struggle to survive and escape, and we cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today, we are honored to have one of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the audience. For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply human. From Eco to Shadow of the Colossus to The Last Guardian, he has left an unforgettable mark on this medium. Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, great to see you.
Thanks, guys. It's me. What's up, bros? Peace.
And now, let's talk about his next game. A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now,
Oh, that's right.
it's time to step deeper into the mysterious, unsettling, an epic world that marks Ueda's first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
Hey guys, I've made you cry at least once. What's up?
Does that look incredible? Oh, all right. I cannot wait for Gen Atlas. Thank you, Ueda-san. All right, well, next we travel to the east, to China, circa 848 AD. Blood Message is a cinematic single-player action-adventure game from NetEase. You are a messenger.
From the
who embarks
creator
on a
that brought you
perilous eastward
Pong.
odyssey with
From
your
the
son,
studio that brought you
fighting
E.T.
against
on the
impossible
Atari.
odds.
Studio.
It was one guy from the guy that brought you Atari on the or E.T. on the Atari. Programmed it in like 3 months. Comes a new adventure. Two for entertainment.
Is it 24?
始于吐蕃50余载，一齐奋起，却从未有人坚守如我等之久。今日天枪大捷，以寡破众，裴队长当即首功。
Oh, we're not gonna make the game jam, M. That shit's not happening.
好剑，又进进了。
该你了。
阿爷，大人们说，只要和西归堂，你不打仗，也能守住我们的家。
Wow.
再不投降，全部杀光！
But I'm still going, M. This is it. I'm gonna dedicate some time on this project, see what we get. Where is Game Jam this year? Where is? Huh? White House front lawn. Donald Trump presents. The No Immigrant Game Jam, whites only. Oh my god. What a fucking tool. I mean, how much more does he have to tell people I'm a piece of shit before the people that are still... That's why it's a cult, man. At that point, it's a cult. Because this game jam will boost the economy, fix gas prices, and take back Greenland. Take it back. It was always ours.
こんにちは、横山です。本日はストレンジャーズ・ヘブンについて新しい発表がございます。まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
He's fucking crazy like Putin. And he's like, our ancestors from long ago. I technically have Viking blood in me, and if you trace it back, it goes all the way to, you know, King so-and-so, and therefore, Greenland is technically ours, even though we actually sold it. It doesn't, no. Oh, this is with Tupac. I saw this. Oh, I spoiled it. Tupac's a time traveler in this one. Snoop Dogg. Wow, they got some real Japanese actors in this thing. Tupac.
Crazy. Well, Yokoyama, we got a lot to talk about, but first of all, we have a release date.
本作の発売日は2027年1月15日となります。そして先ほどのトレーラーには新しいキャストも情報が含まれていましたが、その件に関してはこの方に語ってもらいましょう。
Stranger Than Heaven will be released on January 15th, 2027. As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring out a special guest.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg. Never thought you'd ever hear that.
Snoops, everyone's talking about this game. It's so good to have you here, man.
That's crazy.
So you teaming up with Yokoyama. Tell us, how does this happen? Why do you want to work with RGG?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing, you know, feat for me. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now we got to talk about what just announced in this trailer. How's Tupac being a part of this?
You know, the Tupac estate and my son and myself, we work very closely together. So it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on, and I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So, what y'all think?
Double G. You gotta do the whole.
More surprises in there too. I know the song sounds great. Well, we're looking forward to hearing more on Stranger Than Heaven. I also want to ask you though about something a couple years ago at TGA. You and Cordell talked about Death Row Games is something that you guys want to do. Any updates on?
Oh shit!
DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games. You know, we're building a hip hop gaming universe.
Oh, I wonder if they'll bring back what was that? What was that beat 'em up game?
Actually, bring it to life
on PS2.
Okay. Well, we'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you for joining us.
Def Jam. Dude, could they bring back Def Jam? Because that would be so cool.
More More crazy stuff to come. All right, next we're excited to announce the stunning debut title from a
And
new
I'm so
studio
high.
in Sweden. Hex is an
I won't remember
open-world
this in about
action-adventure
5
game
minutes, so
from key
let's get
creators
this over
behind
with.
Division
They told
and
me what to
Little
say.
Nightmares. You brave the wild north as researchers stranded in a mind-bending, player-shaped procedural world. This is a very cool game. Take a look.
No, it was legit. Def Jam played a lot like there was a game on the Dreamcast where you could move all around, and it was 4-player fighting game. And it kind of was like that, but with Yormorg Power Stone. I feel like it had Tekken movement, right? Am I mistaken? Much improved code here, guys. This is getting really good. This is not shit anymore. Let's see if it runs. Is this that from that book? Maze something? No. Okay, so we can lay blocks and we can erase blocks.
I can't wait to see more
Can't.
from Hex. It looks absolutely
Can't
stunning.
believe.
We have much more SGF to
Can
come.
you
but first
paint
on
with
June
all the
14th,
colors?
Dead by Daylight is celebrating its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
Here's a little tease of what's ahead. And many more. Oh, I don't know. Guild Wars 3? Holy shit, that'd be dope. I don't know. I haven't seen the whole thing yet. I think I can literally take all of this out. And do this. But we would need to know type. So we just need to get type.
position.
Is it dangerous? Edward. Privateering.
Eduardo.
Is it dangerous?
Eduardo.
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Wouldn't nice so pray good weren't nice. Or something. I don't know.
Gentlemen, we do not plunge headlong into folly on the orders of a single madman, but act according to our own collective madness. So I'll put it to
commies.
the vote. All
Collective.
those in favor of
What is this
sword
commie
and soul
bullshit?
and taking this shit. Stomp and shout aye!
Oh shit. Assassin's Creed?
You feel it, Addy? We're moments away from the grandest prize of all.
It's low budget. What's his
After
name?
you, Captain.
The young Magneto.
Path ahead is dangerous. After you, Captain.
Wow. Just make the first one again.
Path ahead is dangerous.
Dude, you guys can call me out on this, but the first Assassin's Creed was the only good one. I'll hold to that. Timu Magneto.
Welcome back to SGF. That was Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th. Now it's time for an
It's the only one I played and it got
game that
repetitive. Yeah,
represents
yeah.
One of the best action game developers in the world.
I agree with that.
Franchise.
And the Templar thing, I wanted to do the Templar thing, but it was just like, oh my god, this is insane. People claim Black Flag is the best. Who played the series? So not a lot of people know that Assassin's Creed was originally, and it makes a lot of sense once you think about it, was originally a Prince of Persia game, and I think they lost the rights to it, and so they pivoted. Oh shit! Ninja Turtles, y'all. How do we go full screen? The Last Ronin. Wow. That's a good comic. And this is play, who is it? The guys.
You guys having fun yet? We are just getting started, believe it or not. All right, well, that's another TMNT game from Platinum Games.
Platinum.
I cannot wait to learn more about Last
Didn't they
Ronin.
make a really
Now,
shitty
please
TMNT
welcome
game?
Two-time TGA loser for Expedition 33.
Platinum's
and Final
real
Fantasy
hit and
16.
miss.
It's Ben Starr who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
Mutants in Manhattan they had made. Yeah, they made a real... They've already... This isn't a good sign. Because they've made a real shitty TMNT game.
Game Fest.
But Platinum's real hit and miss.
I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as the Visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next. We've been working on this for a long time. A new season is about to begin, and everything is about to change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season runners, launching later tonight.
He unzips. Check this out. Whoa! No, 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 no! No, dude!
The hunt for power breeds chaos. And that chaos is spreading with these sprites. Creatures born from 0-point energy. They can make you stronger, faster, more dangerous. No one can resist that kind of power. So we must secure them.
Now, if you're wondering how we end up on this new island, you'll have to jump into the Shattered event happening live inside Fortnite right after Summer Game Fest. This season, we asked every player to choose a side, and in the live event, that choice changes your experience. It has all been building to this moment. The party starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, but the doors open early, and trust me, you'll want to stay to the very end of the event. I've got
What happened to the... We're out of sync.
a little surprise waiting for you.
Hang on, guys. Audio's out of sync. We gotta scrub this some bitch. Sometimes if you just re-scrub it.
Mankind measured time by seasons, not
And tacos.
sirens.
But the tacos are all gone. In a post-apocalyptic world. Oh, I lost our spot. We lost the post-apocalyptic tacos. Let's scrub. You saw this, right?
Huh?
Nope. Go back. There it is. Fortnite. There we go. Post-apocalyptic tacos. Going back. Post-apocalyptic tacos.
You chose your side.
What the fuck, Duck? Oh! What? Sorry, guys. We'll get this going. Cricket's screwing it up. Typical Cricket, right, guys? Why won't it let me find anything? There it goes. It can't handle... It can't stop the beat. Da 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 da. You can't stop the beat.
How's Tupac being a part?
2-pack. Black Flag. Ronin. Fortnite. Fort Nizzle. Mech game.
Find me. I'm here.
Find me. I need my tacos. There we go.
Thousands of games launch every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game. Thank you. I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention every week
Control
and sending
H.
demos
Let's remember that
and
for next time.
exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game to sign up with player.gg.
Okay. Marketing. We got to sign up, boys. We got to figure out how to submit to Looking for Game. Let's not be silly here. Lookingforgame.com. M. Go here. Figure out how to lookingfor.game. Got to figure out how to submit to this thing. Clearly slapped together AI site, just wanting to farm email addresses. Sure. Sorry. Got to do this real quick. Become a paid subscriber. Supporter, Discord access, extra newsletters with themed recommendations, interviews, etc. There's a $4.99 and a $9.99. What the fuck? Weekly game recommendation, demos, and playtest invites. Let's go ahead and add. So we need to find out who she is. And well, it's free. There's a free version. It's interesting that there's a paid version though. Paid version of something to tell you what game to play. Oops. Go back to English. Obsidian. So we need to know this person's name. We need a general marketing thing. I need a marketing looking for game SGF Summer Games Festival 2026. Find out how to how to contact to get on list. The Pope's got it in, so do you. There we go.
Speaking of fun, unexpected games, this next title comes from a solo developer, Adrian Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op physics game about two geese and one very fragile egg.
España.
Okay, Honky, ready to be a parent?
Okay, you ready to be a goose?
This is a piece of cake.
You're a goose.
Be careful
From
with our little baby.
Spain.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Careful.
Geese, geese.
Our little baby.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Careful. Careful. To left. Left. Your other left.
Oh my God, just murdered babies everywhere.
This is a good one. Are you listening to me?
What is this? It's way too hard.
Watch out with our baby. If we work together, I know we can do it.
How? This is extremely hard.
Oh gosh, that looks really hard. Maybe if we look for some more people, it would be easier.
Geese game bundles. Hell yeah.
This really is an extremely hard game.
Ugh.
Congrats, Adrian. What a fun game. All right, now it is time for a debut game from a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade, they've quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here is the global announcement.
Le global.
People are
L'announcement.
They're greedy. They're cruel. They lie. They're bullies.
Yes, dogs? Yeah, I got one of them.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well then you're truly a sick fuck.
Whoa, lady, chill, man. That's no moon.
That's a spice station.
I'll be coming for you.
Coming for us. You're not one of them anymore.
Yeah, well, that's temporary. Just like you and me.
You guys don't understand the real threat. Not like we do.
If I go to work with my enemy to survive, so be it. For now.
Either we fight those things together, or die alone.
I have the phone.
No. Do not touch him.
We fight together or die alone.
Yo, get caught up enough! Finally, a Crossfire board game tie-in game.
For over 18
I've been waiting years for this.
Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and story. In Crossfire, two opposing operators must form a temporary alliance. Depending on one another is their only chance of survival. To support this narrative, we completely rethought how cover and traversal work together and created a system that rewards tactical thinking, stealth, and repositioning. It's called adaptive cover. With adaptive cover, our player character Layla dynamically adjusts her
Speedy
stance to
rebuilds,
react
let's see.
to the complex terrain and the enemy's line of sight. It fundamentally changes your relationship with the environment and becomes an active skill to master. Shout out to our amazing team at That
Watch, it's gonna be blank.
who are meticulously crafting Crossfire. It's for all of you who, like us, love high agency, single player, story driven games. Thank you.
One block.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Jacob and Taylor. Now, last year at the Game Awards, we introduced the next game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look at the mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
It's been 7 years.
It's been.
The oldest house has fallen. Everything we tried to contain is now loose in the streets of Manhattan. This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently measure. It's all quite terrifying. And fascinating.
Rooms.
All we can do is dig deeper. Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can. Before it's too late.
Growling, what's up?
Right now, it's time for another Summer Game Fest exclusive. The
Brought to you by
announcement of the
Taco
next
Bell.
game in a storied franchise.
Brought to you by Taco Bell. Fable?
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier. But for our guild, we who protect this land, one reason stands
Shut
above
up and
all
take my
others.
money.
JD, what's up? Dude, thanks so much for the sub.
We see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power
Oh, snap.
that shapes this land of awe.
Okay, that was faster.
At the great spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods who hold dominion over all. We cannot guarantee your comfort or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored,
Wait, this is Guild Wars.
fellowship and purpose,
Is this Guild Wars?
for a cause worth dying for,
This is what you're talking about. This is Guild Wars.
we can promise.
Phantom. Guild Wars Trace, dude. It looks great. Is it gonna be free? It's gotta be free, right? It ain't Guild Wars if it ain't free.
To everyone watching both here and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head.
And
at
I'm about to
ArenaNet,
throw up.
And I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at
They
our
gave
upcoming
me
game.
something.
The time is right.
I'm
for
not
the next
shaking
evolution of the
anymore, but I do
MMORPG,
feel like vomiting.
And that game is Guild Wars 3. Glad you all agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience. By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars. We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
Thanks, Colin. Get ready to blast across the galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming this October! And now it's time to head to a brand new planet, Dervenakos. Now this is pod racing.
Ugh. Okay.
Welcome to Dervenakos, where champions are born and losers annihilated. My sources say you've been making friends amongst our fellow League pilots.
Racers don't go head-to-head against Bulba. Legends do.
They are not your friends.
I've seen you at Kestar's side.
You and Tiny are going to the car? All right. Sounds fun.
Oh, this is the dream shape.
Oh, glitched out.
There's a reason why they call Kestar Fool the champion. The golden age of the Galactic League begins now.
You know, we do a fatty print statement. Nathir, what's up?
few years ago, we announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic.
Sorry, rewinding.
A few years
The
ago,
audio's
we
off.
announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi. Another one is Virtua Fighter. Today, we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
Dude, Virtua Fighter,
Franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi.
it's all, the audio's off.
Another one is Virtua Fighter. Today, we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
I miss my Uncle Charles. See you at the crossroads. What was it? Control H?
Are we talking about your ex?
Hey, you want to get your ass beat?
Hey, Cielo. Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh? Same
Yeah,
as
let's
usual?
beat the crap out of people.
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
I know. They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara.
We'd be living someplace else. Someplace better.
Kill them all.
Hey, it's me.
There he is!
Shit. This is not gonna blow over, Cielo. You fucked with the Chinese mafia.
Fucking hell! What'd you do?
One more move and I'll cut her fucking head off. All right, just take it easy.
That's your.
Madam Sue?
You play the part of a fighter.
But do you play the burrito of a fighter?
You are lacking in kung fu.
Rise over the cries, city of blood, sweat, and survivors. Lives rolling like dice. Once you're inside, there's no surrender.
That's Pai Chan!
Who's Pai Chan?
What?
Excuse me? Who's Pai Chan?
It's been 25 years since RuneScape was born, and 20 years tomorrow that Duriel 321 wreaked havoc in Falador. Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds, playable now on PC in early access. Here's a new look.
Audio's all off, bros. Sorry about that. Previously.
Few survive the land of dragons.
All right, I'm going to take a break from that because I got to focus here. Because we are very close to having faster builds on our level stuff. I might actually be able to get this going to work whether or not we even have the blocks in the scene. Because you can add blocks to a scene. It just won't save it, though. So maybe we bake this someplace else, and then we just don't even have to think about it anymore. Like a sub scene. What happens if I hit the button now? Dustin, how you doing? Every time we save, it crashes lately. But it does save. But why is it crashing? I don't know. Might have to run a from the command line to get the crash error. Speed of Boss Silk Song. It's fighting for like 4 hours. Damn. And clear this out. Clear this out. And bake it. Okay. So that's that. So our real problem is with block lookup. Got all these mesh instances, got all these room nodes. Rooms. And then node paths. If I click this, it should bring it up. So are you having a 6-7 party? Huh? What the hell are you talking about? Oh, June 7th. 6-7 to all the Zoomers. Gotta have 6-7 on a Chase Capital One credit card commercial, and then all this crap will go away. That's all it takes. It just has to be uncool. Some adult group has to embrace it. The DNC or something has to have it on the next. I want you to Pokemon Go to the polls or some shit like that has to happen, and then it's like, oh, okay. Just got to uncoolify it. So these are all of our lookups. Why do we crash? What is it you say you do here? So we save. So save we all. Cricket, you son of a bitch. So we got to find out what's going wrong here. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to open up our friend here, and we're going to go to root and find our Godot executable. I don't even know where it is. I have it somewhere. There it is. Godot stable Linux. Godot. Oh, we don't want a CD. We want to execute. So we just go Godot stable Linux. Here we go. So hopefully, oh, wait. What happened? Why did we just run the game? Is it because we're in the room? Is he in the room with us right now? There we go. Now we run this. And let's see why it's crashing. So we build rooms. We've already got our rooms. We're building. And hopefully it gives us an error. Crash SIG 11. Memory overflow. SIG 11's an overflow, right? Or is it just a typical crash? Let's Segfault. Sig 11 is just like a typical crash. I'm gonna have it print out the rooms that it's the blocks that it's trying to create. Parse error. Failed to load script. Scene game with parse error. Got a ton of errors on the scripts. WTF, mate. Ah. Mm-hmm. Add. Exists. So we should be seeing a bunch of exists. Definitely have to save it to a subscene. An instance of this thing, because it just takes way too long. So a bunch of exists, and it's just sort of hanging. So I look at how fast it went. So we're working fine here. Something else is going wrong. Look at how many blocks we did. I mean, that looks like all of them. All of them exist. So that should be how fast it goes once it determines that. Why is it talking about a field of view value? What the hell is that about? Once it determines that it's done, just for fun, we're going to get rid of save scene. And see if that's the problem. Because that's how fast it should be. Once it has the blocks in place and we're cooking new ones, bam, should be that quick. Like that. But then it just hangs for a bit. Why? Oh, that was it. Okay, so it does seem to be the save. No, seg faulted again. Or just the signal 11, sorry. Crash signal 11. It's different this time, though. It's not as noisy. Huh. Weird. Are we just going too fast? Is that what's going on right now? Like, is that for some reason causing a problem? Shouldn't be, right? No. Let's see how many world cells it's getting through. Creates blocks for world room cell. Not ready to get to third base. No one's ready for Cricket's third base move. Okay, so instead of printing every single block being created, We know this is right. How about we do add down here? Maybe it's having to add something, and that's what's screwing it up. So we'll just print when we add. Block piece not declared in current scope. Failed to load. Oh. I think I screwed it up because clear. Bash command not found. Click clear. How about if you just do that then? Let's close this. Oh, I can run commands while we're in the executed thing? I didn't know that. Okay. So that is interesting. Parse error on game. Be cool if you told me when I have the code running or on here. Oh, it doesn't know the block piece yet. Just want to see if we hit an ad. Build rooms. So it goes. All right, let's copy this. We're going to need to see this. Oops. Object is previously freed. Why are we freeing anything? No, 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 no. Nothing's freed. 204. No, 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 no. Why would it be freed? Block lookup. Elements. What happens if I click this? Oh, we crash. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Oh, yeah, it's gone. Everything's gone. I see it. Okay, that's our biggest hint. Why? I don't know. Okay. Let's run it here. Clear. And let's confirm that rooms goes to what? Let's just goes all the way to 626. I'm just going to copy this. These are all the rooms. And click. Just going to throw that over here for reference. And let's go ahead and we got a bunch of block lookups. If I click on one of them, we should see a block somewhere. Beneath the pale moonlight. Takes a ass long to traverse the node tree. Okay, there we go. So we hit build rooms. Go back. Bloop. Create block. So, bam, that quick. Because they all exist already. What else could be going on here that's causing this? Oh, wait. It didn't crash. Now it crashed. How about if we do a comparison on if the block, what if we did this? Block lookup, and the mesh is different. So if the mesh does not equal the mesh type from the mesh library, then we change it. Exists mesh type changed. And how about exists at and then we just swap these two bad boys. We're so close. What a weird little bug we're dealing with. It's a pesky little bug. Parse scene 316. 316. What? Wow, I really screwed something up. Parse error. Oh, room editor. Parse error busy. Busy. Resource file. What? Busy. You gotta get busy living or you gotta. Whoa, we crashed. Something about the scene file. So it is dangerous that we're editing game. Like the whole thing, because that's our core thing. So that we're saving it and doing all this, like it probably should be its own. Okay, so that's good. Build rooms. Exists a mesh type change. So it. Mesh does not equal. Okay, we're close. I mean, it's flat out wrong. It's going to crash again, right? Yeah. It's flat out wrong. Like, this is wrong. So let's not do that. Hang on a second, guys. My son's, something's going on. Daddy mode. All right, back again. So it thinks the mesh types have changed. Crash again. It is speaking of a parsing error for room. That's the room editor. Okay, so we're fine here. So we're now not going to change the meshes, even though we're going to print it out. Why does this cause a crash? Oh, it didn't. Oh. Man, the anger over that sandwich came rushing back like it was yesterday. My wife still won't forgive Carl's Jr. for getting rid of their, what was it? Barbecue something? It was a chicken sandwich. And they discontinued it. And I was with her and she gasped. She audibly gasped when she was told that it was no longer on the menu. Guacamole, bacon chicken sandwich. Just gone erased from existence. So fucking close. All right, let's not even call the find block thing when we go to build. So we're not even going to call the damn thing now. We're just going to run it. And we crash. What the hell is going on here? Let's try this. We'll load up Godot. Let's just try to change something in the scene. We'll add something and try to save it. So we get this. I didn't do it this time. Okay. So I'm just going to add a node just for fun. Save it. And we're good. And it doesn't like resource map invalid UID. Let's go ahead and find it. Load data map. Save. Same thing. Using text path instead. I'm not telling you to use the UID. I don't know why you're having a problem with this. Let's save as. Let's just do a new one. Map 2. And just get rid of that error. Seems like we got it. Map 2. We go to save. It's bitching about scene map. What? Oh, the map scene's bitching about. Oh, this is why it's empty. Load. Data map 2. Is it possible that that's why we're mad? We got new errors. Okay, this is good. Totally unrelated thing could have been contributing to this. And we crash. Okay. Oh, I did a thing. Let me see. Is it another video?
Ran for several years. We'll feature him next on a catchy tune that you'll certainly recognize, Mana Mana by Italian composer Piero Umiliani. Mana Mana was written in 1968 as part of the soundtrack for a Swedish movie. The composition became famous worldwide after being included on The Muppet Show and Sesame Street. In 2005, it was used in Diet Dr. Pepper Cherry Vanilla. I looked that up today for their ad. It's pretty funny. You might want to look at that one up. Let's welcome J.D. Flynn to perform Mana Mana by Piero Umiliani.
And a 1, and a 2, and a 3, and you don't even... You just do the mana mana. Oh, it's all stabilized. Somebody is recording this by hand? I was so nervous. Post-processing is worshiping. Yeah, it looks really good. I can tell, but it's still really way better than probably what it was. I saw the black bar in the bottom. I'm like, damn, they're really shaky. At least they didn't zoom in and out. Very nice. Congratulations. We were all counting on you. And you pulled it off. Dude, performing in front of people has got to be so nerve-wracking. I much respect. Okay, so we got rid of this map error. I found out a week before the performance. That's why I haven't been streaming lately. I get it. And everything just disappeared. Why did it clear any blocks? Oh, room clear. Oh. Oh. It was in front of me the whole fucking time. It was right there. The first thing it did was clear the room. So, and that's why I can't find. Oh my God. He's an idiot. Okay. Okay. It wasn't giving me any errors to help me with this though. But whatever. At least this could be part of it, but it still shouldn't crash. Okay, so what we're going to do is let's clear everything out for the block lookup. So we have, well, let's just try it. There we go. Oh my Lord. That's all it was. Boom. Look at how fast it builds now. Okay, and it's going to do it even faster. Mesh type changed. So why it thinks the mesh type is different, I'm not sure about that. Let's put this back in. Because the mesh type shouldn't be different. But it might be an instance of it or something that makes it different. Here it's going through all of them. And it takes way longer now because it's changing them. But it should be faster if we don't print. All right. But we don't want to actually change the mesh type because it's not different. Add. Now we're adding. Okay, so that's not right. Oh. So if has, then we have to do a check inside there. Otherwise, this else won't make any sense. Unless we did an early return on that, and then we created the block piece here. So we could just do a return here and get rid of the else. But I'm not a fan of that. But we could. So I could just do return here, get rid of this, and go like this. And do that. Okay, so let's clear everything out. Start again. All right, we're learning. Dude, I mean, how does it feel to accomplish something like that? I may never know that feeling. Tell me what it's like. Tell me! Common parent is null. What? We crashed. Glad it's over, but it was pretty amazing. Although my mouth dried out completely halfway through the song. Yeah, I saw you kind of clearing it out a bunch. Lunesta did sax, right? Lunesta, you did sax, right? Just from nerves. What do you think, Lunesta? Could you just pick it up again? Just be like, yeah, I could just do some sax. No problem. We just bust that shit out. Oh, and we crashed. Why? I don't know. Trying to bite your tongue. Will you bite the hand that feeds you? Will you get down on your knees? Cricket, I appreciate you. Just wanted you to know that. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. I feel bad, I've got you guys are in my chat, and I know we all stream, and I can't nearly be in at your guys' chat the way that you guys are in mine, and I really feel bad about it. Any day. It's like riding a bike, I think. I didn't play for about 19 years and picked it right back up. Nice. Maybe those lips are a little bit better at the sax, you know what I mean? After having lived a life. Don't make it weird, Cricket. Invalid assignment of property or key owner with value no 3D game based on object type null instance. Object type null instance. Your mom's a null instance. You know what? We're going to bring back the else statement. I just don't trust changing this right now. Null instance. Engine is editor hint. And we're going to crash, right? We didn't. But if we close game, we crashed last time. We opened it. That kills it. 219, it said. Room. Room. Room equals rooms. Oh, we got to clear out rooms. Got it. Because rooms is just a ref list as well. Okay. Okay. No. No, no. No, not rooms. Hang on a sec. Room equals rooms. Can I help you? Okay, they left the lights on or something. Okay, but they left. Okay, Bear. Think about it. What's more likely? That playing the radio for a little bit killed the battery, or they left the lights on somewhere in the car? Okay. Give me a second, guys. My kids killed the battery of our car. Okay, so why rooms sell? Yeah, it doesn't have it. And this comes from, okay, so if we clear this out and we clear block lookup. Okay, both are cleared. So now when we go to build room, it should actually do it. There we go. Okay, so now we built the room out. And we're not crashing yet. Seems to crash, yeah, when we go to open game after doing this. For some reason, it just crashes. Ready 56. Most recent call. Ready on 56. Okay, we're getting there, boys. Cache block piece add. Let's get rid of this because we're not using this anywhere, right? No. So maybe this is doing something. We should start a band. I do it for the shoutouts. I mean, that's why it's funny because when I'm about to stream, I'll lurk on people's streams and not say anything because I don't want to feel like I'm trying to get them to raid me or something, or that they feel obligated to raid me just because I went and said hi. Because there we go. We got it. It's way fast now. Now let's set a block down and rebuild the room and see if it's good. So we're going to go just set one block down. All right, let's build a little tower. A wee little tower. Okay, we got a bunch of blocks. We made a tower. Close the game out. Hit build. Boom. Yeah. Okay. So now we can bake rooms super fast. Only the blocks that change come in. But here's the problem. We're still not completely there because if we go and delete some blocks, watch what happens. If we go and delete some blocks, they're going to stay there because this does not destroy. All right, so we deleted some blocks. We're going to build room again. And yeah, everything's still there. So what we have to do is on top of this on top of this whole building of the room thing, we actually have to look at blocks that we've already created. And now we do the reverse basically. So where we went through every single. How can we do this intelligently so it's equally as fast? And so this is all about turnover. How quickly can we turn over what we're working on so that we can get it into people's hands and they can play it? That's all I care about. That's why I'm trying to get this whole thing going so I can rapidly respond to feedback. In our first playable prototype that I'm going to put in people's hands, anybody who wants to play it can. Probably have to do it through Discord. 100% Lunesta. Do you think we should do jazz fusion? And that way you guys can play sax on the music for this game? Do some Japanese acid jazz. And we're calling it Build Rooms New. How appropriate. So before we would clear everything. We're not doing that anymore. Look at how small. This used to be like 300 lines of code. Oh, man. When we were first figuring this out. Now, just build rooms. Find or create block at position. Christian drum and bass. Slater, how's it going? Thanks. Okay, so we're creating the blocks that need to be created. We go through, essentially we go through this stuff here. And we go and we create everything, right? We have a block lookup already. Christian death metal. You guys joke, but there's Christian everything. You know? I'm in an area where like 75% of the radio stations are like, is this real music or is this Christian music? And you have to like listen to it for a little bit and go, okay, yeah, this is real. I just usually end up listening to NPR now because there's just no good radio stations where we're at. I'd rather almost fall asleep while I'm driving than listen to. I mean, imagine. Now, I'm not saying anything against Christians. This isn't an attack on Christians or anything like that. All I'm saying is, imagine if you had a radio station that was, instead of being like, oh, we play rock or whatever, it's like every song was about like, you know, cheese. You know? That's like what a Christian station is like. Like, oh, this next song is going to be about what? Let's guess, everybody. Let's think for a second. What is this next song going to be about? Oh, man. That's the only problem with it from my perspective is like you can't really have any variety. Fromage. It's Fromage Radio. This is Fromage Radio. We'll be back after these messages. Okay, so if we have, can we do a simple like dictionary comparison? Does Godot let us hit the engine to do something like that? Where we just show, we have two dictionaries and we say, what of these things is not like the other? What of these things is not like the other, right? I do get self-conscious about streaming. The French guy that was cussing us out yesterday said my voice was annoying, and it's like I actually completely agree. And I know also when I stream, I do the old man yelling in the phone thing. That I'm much louder streaming than I am in person. Like I project way more, and it's like I'm on the phone and I think I have to yell for the other person to hear me. That's what I equate my projection when I'm streaming is like I could talk like this and I could just be like, this is how I normally talk. And so yeah, I could stream like this, and maybe I should stream like this. Maybe I get a bigger audience if I just talk like this most of the time instead of like this is me streaming, but then this is me just like kind of normal. Like this is how I really sound usually, Indoor voice. Maybe I should work on that. Maybe I should. I should have some sort of like thing that yells at me if I get like the green line here. Can I get it to keep below the green line? And then if I don't, I get like electrically shocked. And the radio hosts are all arrogant Frenchmen who threaten each other with slices of American cheese. Spear each other with baguettes. Put out their cigarettes on each other's arms. I should talk like this and do my NPR voice. This is NPR Cricket. Be right back after these messages. Did you any luck? I'll be right back. Okay. So maybe I'll try to not yell as much. I do think I just have this like tone that personally I wouldn't find attractive to listen to. So I do think that, I think the appeal that certain people have, but again, that doesn't explain Asmon, right? How the hell somebody who, like the thing about, I gotta be careful. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm just I don't understand. I don't understand anything about streaming. I literally don't get it because I don't understand why there's certain groups of people that are so popular that are terrible, terrible people. And somehow the average view count in this category isn't very high. Some people stream every day. Is that all it is? Do you suffer from incontinence? No, I was just going to talk to the kids real quick about the car. I think what happens when you're really big is you get an entire set of your audience that's there to hate watch you and to just grab clips to farm against you. And then because you're huge, you have people who grab clips to simply grab clips. Recursive equal returns true if two dictionaries contain the same keys and values. So we do have operators. We can do equal. What I want to do is there a way in Engine to get compare to and get ones that are not in the other. I know there's a custom search, right? I can do a custom merge and merged. What's the difference? Returns a copy of this dictionary merged with the other dictionary. By default, duplicate keys are not copied over. This method is useful for quickly making dictionaries with default values. Adds... Oh, what do you mean? Oh, I see. Okay. Adds entries from dictionary to this dictionary. By default, duplicate keys are not copied over unless override is true. Nope. Keys has. So we could do has, for loop, and has. But we're looking for what doesn't exist anymore. So what we would need to do is loop on our block lookup. So we're going to do block lookup. Okay. And is block lookup a global? Is this in global space? Yes. So, okay. So if we have it in global space, then we need to resource map. We need a simple function call here that says block exists. Block exists at global position. I was telling my wife last night that you're the Ben Shapiro of technology. What? The Ben Shapiro of technology. I meant in a podcaster way, I think. I don't know. The Ben Shapiro of technology. Ben Shapiro of technology. Ben Shapiro of technology. Ben Shapiro of technology. I was telling your wife, my wife. You were the Ben Shapiro of technology, knowledge. Ways that I'm not like Ben Shapiro, or any political commentary person. No political commentary person can concede a position. That's rule number one. You never concede, ever. You appeal to a base. That is your market. You are a marketer. You are not a thinking person. Rule number one is that, right? The Candace Owens of AI conspiracies. Minnie, how's it going? Yeah, the Twitter was like, hey, do you want to know about this crazy conspiracy that people have about, what's his name? The guy that got shot? That his necklace was like a charge thing, and that it was a necklace that actually exploded, and that's what killed him. What's his name? I don't know his name. The guy who upset was just trying to one of the Debate Me Bro guys. What was his name? Hey, buddy, you just unplugged my light. You're not in here. Yeah, that's the guy.
You need to come out. Where are you then? Please come out. No.
So block exists at global position. So if it does not exist, if that block does not exist inside of any room, then it doesn't exist, right? Or if there's no room at that position, then we just return false. Now we have that room position. Get room cell. Okay. So now we know whether or not that exists. Now on resource room, do we have does a block exists? Oh man, we started watching. My wife's way into the Scientology cult, like not as in it, but just like interested in it. And we started watching Battlefield Earth. Holy moly, is that movie just the strangest thing? It's very terrible. What was the line? When you were learning to spell, I was learning to conquer galaxies while you were still learning to spell your name. That's what it was. That's pretty much exactly the delivery. It's like, whoa. While you were still learning to spell your name. You guys are making my wife laugh. I hear her laughing at chat right now. John Travolta's an amazing actor. And he is a method actor, so you know he never breaks character. Is he a method actor? While you were learning to spell your name.
Huh? Okay, so now we have okay. So now we have a function that should return true or false if that block exists. So if we go back over here, block position is global. So we say resource maps, resource map, block What is it? Block exists at global position. And then we say block position. So if block does not exist at global position, then we get rid of the block. So basically we just delete the block then. And I think we have a function to do such a thing. Remove block. Now, if we're for looping on something where we're going to erase elements in it during the for loop, is that bad? Does anyone know? Is it going to shrink the position we're at? No, it's a dictionary, so it should be okay because we're in a dictionary. Should be okay since we're doing a dictionary. Let's see if it works. Let's confirm that our code is okay. So our stupid thing likes to... Oh, yep, see? Okay. Let's open up game. Lunesta is an old friend. He's a real person. Only on Tuesdays. Only on Tuesdays. Okay, so now if this works, this tower should go away. If it doesn't, who knows what's going to happen? Let's make a copy of block lookup. Is there like a clone? There's a duplicate. Okay, what if we iterate on block lookup copy? Sweet googly moogly. So remove block. Block lookup has position, and we erase at position. We're almost there for removing blocks. It's working, but it's not updating the lookup. Which is weird. So our lookup size is and we can get rid of this since our printout's working fine. We're going to crash because I killed the running. Node size, block lookup. Why isn't it adjusting here? Does erase give us an error? Erase does return an error. Why would there be an error in erasing something? Removes a dictionary if it exists. Returns true if the given key existed in the dictionary. Otherwise, it does false. True. Removes dictionary entry by key if it exists. Returns true if the given key existed in the dictionary. Do not erase entries while iterating over the dictionary. You can iterate over the keys array instead. Okay. But I'm not. I'm iterating over a copy of it. But is it a duplicate? Is it a new, fresh? $2,661 is our current size. And it should change. Family stream day for sure. $2,661. Oh, is it not saving? No, it's saving afterwards. Let's do a check before and after. Print debug. Block. look up size. Look up size. And then after. After delete lookup size. Let's close and reopen. Maybe I'm wrong about this. It's going to crash. Block lookup. Size, the size here is wrong. This is weird. All right, I'll be right back. Now it shows the correct size. Hang on a second. Why did that work? What happens if I press it now? Same thing again. That's really weird. All right, I'll be right back. should disconnect the battery and put it. Something's draining. You'll have to light off. Sorry about the delay, guys. I'm back. So why is the actual lookup not updating? Somebody tell me. It can increment. It says it's erasing. I'm wondering if this has more to do with the save. What if the erase, because we're saving the scene, what if the erase doesn't happen? It's like queued. Now the dictionary is an export, so I can't do that. But you see here, what it's seeing in the dictionary is one thing. This might be something else. Let's build a room. Let's do this. Before delete lookup size, before build lookup size, maybe something else is going on. Yeah, it's creating it's creating 7 blocks. Somehow it's increasing our lookup size. And then when we go through and we ask, hey, do those exist? It's telling us no, they don't, which is doubly confusing. I'm wondering if these are leftover blocks, like they're a type, a block type that's like, we had some -1s. I'm wondering if these are -1 blocks. And it doesn't, is not greater than or equal to 0. Weird type. How you doing, Sorrow? Weird type 6. What? Greater than or equal to 0. And then I get these. Weird type 6. Oh, is not. Less than 0. My bad. What? Oh, I didn't save.
Oh, that's cool.
Sabin with the raid.
Yeah, cool.
You think it's cool?
It's cool.
It's not cool.
Thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it. How was it going today? How was your stream? We're working on a Metroidvania, trying to get some things figured out here. Having a weird particular issue that we're dealing with. I'm almost considering just ignoring the problem right now. Because everything is fine. But we have this weird thing going on. So I don't know what it is. If we get rid of the print for the remove, and it just makes things a little bit slow. This whole thing could probably be faster. So we could come up with a better way of doing this. 240. That's fine. Build rooms. 1, 2, 3. So man, those checking to see if those blocks exist is definitely. I've got an idea to speed it up. I've got an idea. We clone the block lookup key, block lookup, and then we remove the keys that we find as we're going through this, and all we have left is the ones that shouldn't exist. So block lookup to delete. And this is a clone of block lookup. Duplicate. Duplicate. So we make a duplicate of that. Excellent. This is going to be way faster. Was pretty good. More Blender stuff today, mainly modeling an ammo box and a belt to represent attack speed bonus. Learned about collection export settings today. Collection export settings. What is that? I don't even know what that is. This is rad. So fun fact.
Huh?
Fun fact. The term "the whole 9 yards" is a World War II term. Oh, it's not showing my screen. My bad. This whole time, my screen has just been showing nothing. Let's go back. Open selector. And now I can't show my screens at all. Hello? Let me try showing the other screen, I guess. Well, let me do that. Why not my main window, though? That's weird. Hang on. We're going to try and... Uh-oh. I might have to restart the stream. Hang on. We're going to get this fixed. No, it won't let me select it won't let me select my screen. Okay, hang on. We're going to delete the whole thing and re-add it. What is going on? It's blank. I can't show my screen. Ah! Oh, there it goes. Okay, hang on. Let's try the other one again. Okay, we got it. That was weird. Let me get it scooted over. Give me a moment. There we are. Now we put it down. That was weird. Okay. In Blender, you can set on each collection some settings to export just that collection and then have it set the center of the exported GLB file models to be the center of the collected objects. Then there's a button on the file menu to export all collections, which will use those settings. So I can have each build export as separate GLB files automatically. So you can be in a single Blender project and then set it up so that if you save that .blend and you have that in Godot and it shows up as different GLBs. Is that kind of... That's wild. Okay. So my little old man story here. The whole 9 yards. Yes, almost. I got you. Or you save it and then it saves the separate GLBs. I got it. So the whole 9 yards is reference to, on the planes, they would have strips of this ammo here that was 9 yards in length. And the term whole 9 yards is like, I put the whole 9 yards into them. Like you held the trigger down and emptied your entire thing in one go. Supposedly. I don't know if it's true or not, but that's my fun World War II story. And my screen isn't updating for you guys. Again. What is up? What is going on? There it goes. I did not know that. I have a dictionary of American slang from 1960. It is quite interesting. Practically every turn of phrase we use is racist in origin. It is wild. You're like, oh my God, it's racism down. It's all the way down. It's what? So block, lookup, delete. Okay. Block lookup size. Block lookup delete size. All right, let's see. Block up delete size is 0. Even though it shows that it made a bunch of like invisible blocks. I don't understand what that's about. But let's go ahead and go into the game and delete a bunch of stuff and see what we get now. So if we go here and we fly around, we've got all this stuff back here we could try and delete. So we'll get rid of a bunch of this stuff. And we need just a lasso select and delete, right? So that should be easy to create as well now. Okay, so we've got a bunch of blocks that we've told to go bye-bye, right? So we close, and now if we build, it's not happy. Weird. Weird, 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 weird. Oh. I'll be right back. Tapir, how's it going? We'll do a necessary shout out to M. And then we got to do a shout out to JD Does Dev. After that, I got to be able to cue shout outs. I always forget the shout out, guys. I'm real bad about that. I'll be right back. Oh, shoot. Did I do a shout out to Sabin? Sabin, let me do you a shout out. I'm sorry, Sabin. Oh, never mind. It's telling me I have to wait. Oh, I must have done a shout out then. Man, there's a lot of waving going on here, guys. You guys have lost your mind. You realize that? I made a clip. Thanks. Yeah, well, I'm not a Blender bro. So Cricket looks like a diabetic Wolverine. Diabetic? It's not saving the room changes now. I must be one of those guys who's like this disgusting guy who looks in the mirror and is like, yeah, you look pretty good. I didn't realize I was that much of a porker. So clear edit block. Resource map, clear block at position. So does clear block at position save? It does, but only if the room exists. And it returns true if it does save. Now, is resource... Oh, I wonder... I wonder if it's saving the other resource map for some reason. Let's go to map. Backpack, backpack. Do 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 do. Guys, is Cricket quieter today? I am trying to be quiet, Cricket. I don't want to be yelling Cricket anymore. I think that if I'm going to min-max my viewership, I need to lower my tone. I have to be as approachable and likable to as many people as possible. Otherwise, I am a failure of a human being. All right, we're going to clear out rooms, block lookup, and then we're going to flush this out. Flush the toilet. Deletes. And delete related animated tracks. Whoa! Crashed on me. Never forget what they took from us from Cricket. They took Cricket's self-confidence away. I do love the insult that was lobbied yesterday, that you'd be freaking speaking French if we hadn't sold our land in the United States. And it's like, well, it's our land now. I don't know what to tell you. Related animated tracks. What? Related animated tracks? What is it talking about? Let's go around here and get rid of some of these blocks. Do a little haircut. You'd be speaking our language if we hadn't, I don't know, like not been in your country anymore and given up our land. Well, that's true. We can play a lot of what ifs. Same deal. Are we not? So close to getting this working, guys. It is weird all of a sudden we're not deleting blocks, though. Got this one here. Clear block in room. There's our problem. Maybe. Let's just do that. Now, is it possible? Let's check the map stuff. Probably a good idea since we're being destructive. Banana. Why can I not suddenly clear the... No. Last problem. Last chance for romance. It's literally not changing the map file. Let's go back over here. Mana. So if I look at GitHub, or if I look at my Git, I should see some changes in the map scene, and I currently do not. Huh. Um, isn't there a function in Godot for error to string? See what's going on with this. Save is 0. No error. Bro, what? Okay, I think I've discovered something. Our erase position is wrong. That's our problem. Gotta be. Look at that. All right. It's now if I build, look up delete size. And we deleted something somewhere. But this explains a bit about... But if we build it again... Okay. So... Yeah, look at that. It got rid of these ones. So... Delete the children. Save the children. Save the world. So now a bunch of internet people think that we're going to have an ice age. So they don't believe in global warming. But now they're freaking out about the ice age because what? It's a conspiracy theory. And I get to believe it. I can believe my conspiracy theory from one picture of a graph. But I'll debunk an entire field of science because of one graph. All right. Oh, yeah, you were saying about the scam. Let me see. So there's this Jamaican Publishers Clearinghouse group, scam group. I've been messing around with one of them for 4 to 5 weeks, 4.5 weeks. And I got another who recognized as his manager's voice today. And the manager was a lot more error-proof for long cons. So I went for the maximum piss-off and succeeded. But then, like, after a 30-minute call, the long one texts me and says, "How are you today, my dear?" or whatever. My goodness. How are you today, my dear? Brrrah. Just checking in on the magazine subscription. I hope you are doing well. You have won lots of money, mon. Don't worry. Give me the credit card number. I promise I'll give you all the money. I just need you to deposit money to me. Yep. Give me all the monies. Give me the money, man. Sorry for my terrible Jamaican accent. Give me all damn monies. Okay, so that works. Give me all damn monies. One love. What the fuck? Why does that work? Oh my God, I see the problem. I can see clearly now. Look at all this. Look at all them chickens. You won, mon. You won the clearinghouse. Feel the money, feel the rhyme. Come on, y'all, it's clearinghouse time. One publisher's clearinghouse, but you need to send them a processing fee. Basically, the phone call, a classic Nigerian Prince Graham. Yeah. Recorded the call. I don't even think publisher's clearinghouse is a thing anymore. Matthew! Oh, God, Matthew! Oh, yeah. I have. And unfortunately, that guy So yeah, it's unfortunate. Oh God, Matthew, no. No, Matthew. Oh God, Matthew, no. Please come back. Come back, Matthew. Where's the original one? I want the original video.
Matthew, be careful, it's slippery right there, sir.
Why does my screen keep freezing for you guys? Nobody tells me because nobody's watching. That's fine. Let's go back.
Matthew, be careful, it's slippery right there, sir. Jesus Christ! Come back, Matthew! Oh, God. Matthew, God. Rebecca, you can't see Matthew? Ah, Jesus. Tell Matthew to come back.
Now, this guy's totally laughing, right?
Matthew, be careful, it's slippery right there, sir. Jesus Christ! Come back, Matthew! Oh, God. Matthew, God. Rebecca, you can't see Matthew? Ah, Jesus. Tell Matthew to come back.
Oh, God. Okay, so I figured out what's going on. Those were not local resources, my friends. So now let's draw a bunch of bricks one way. We'll make a bunch of new rooms. Okay. And close the game out. Build it. Bloop. There they are. Now look, here's the problem. See all these guys? These are all resource rooms. They're not local to nothing. So that's our problem. So, when we create the resource... Jesus Christ! You okay, Matthew? Did you hear about the Cars for Kids? Why would we want to send cars to kids? I don't understand that. I'm not in California anymore, so I've never seen the thing. Jesus Christ! Yo, Matthew! Let's do a global search for the following. Resource, saver, save. Look at it. There it is. Editor scene is doing it. Editor scene is doing it. Why? Okay, that's if the biome or the name changes. Jesus Christ! All right, that's a problem. We got to fix that, but that's not the problem that we're looking for. Resource, saver, save. Jesus Christ. Matthew! You got to come back, Matthew. All right, let's break. Here's what we'll do. Come back, Matthew. We'll just have our save function here. But we won't know where. We won't know where. $56. So we need, okay, I think I get what's going on. We're creating the room here. This is our problem. Here's our problem. Okay. We must at some point be creating a new room. This is it right here. We're creating a new room. It, at the time, doesn't exist anywhere. So when we create a new room, we should save it first. Resource room. Save. So we need to save it before we set it in our rooms array. Right? It's not only that. Then we have to load it back into itself. So we have to go resource. I think this isn't enough. Jesus Christ! Matthew! Matthew, come back. I don't think this will do it, but we're very close to solving this problem. We know the problem, what the problem is. We're not blind to the problem now. Jesus Christ. He's so passionate and he cares so much about him. He feels, you can tell the guy just feels with his heart. You know? That's refreshing. And we're going to crash.
We're all guilty of the old one-trip wonder.
You got this.
There's a fire burning in my ass. Had too much Taco Bell and it's moving to me fast. Spicy chalupa is seeking its revenge. Reaching a fever pitch, about to get a cold and cleanse. Please grab some water. I need that water. My belly's rumbling. I shouldn't have ate it all. Rolling in the diesel, deep fried. I had it all inside of that bag, and I ate it with some beans. Clenching and running, I'm making my retreat. Don't underestimate the things that I will eat. Finally, I can see the stall in sight, blowing up that bathroom like a stick of dynamite. The load that's coming will test that plumbing. It keeps me thinking that I shouldn't have ate it all. Rolling in the diesel, deep fried. I had it all inside of that bag, and I ate it with some beans. I shouldn't have ate it all. Rolling in the diesel, deep fried. I had it all inside of that bag, and I ate it with some beans.
That's some good stuff right there. I'm convinced that it's not the food at Taco Bell, it's the soda fountain. If you eat Taco Bell without eating without having a drink, it will not happen. They do not clean their fountains. That is the problem. Matthew! Oh, God, no, God, Matthew. Please! Rebecca! Oh, God, Rebecca! You see him? All right. Rebecca! So they're all still resources, so this isn't right. So we save the resource. And then we need to replace the resource with resource loader. From the same point. Let's try that. Oh, God. Rebecca. There we go. Let's do it. Okay, so now if we build, should be super fast. Bloop. There's all of our blocks. Go back in. Go to edit. Erase. Erase. Close. Build. We have a delete size. Invalid function. Okay, we almost got this, boys. 144 GG. Resource map, block exists at position. What are we doing wrong? Where are we mad at? 144, invalid call. Block exists at global position and base resource map. Attempt to call method on placeholder instance. Check if script is in tool mode. What about room? Okay. That's weird, right? It's not saying that it doesn't exist. Block exists at global position. Block exists at global position. That's weird. Close and reopen. What even is the internet? Matthew! Oh, God, no. Invalid function. Block exists at global position in base resource map. Attempt to call a method on a placeholder instance. What the fuck are you talking about? This was fine. We're a tool. Should we not be a tool? Rebecca! 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 Do you see him? Placeholder instance. Attempt to call method on what the hell is this? Without the tool. This error occurs in the Godot engine when an active @tool script running in the editor attempts to call a method on a secondary script or a child node that does not have the @tool attribute. So clear block. Block exists. Now we're calling this on room, but room has tool as well. Rebecca! Rebecca! Game is tool. It's tools all the way down here, boys. What's the problem? God, we just got everything going. Resource map 2. What? What is this talking about? Rebecca. Slater. Jesus Christ. Rebecca. No. Rebecca. He's gone. Matthew. You could see the friend kneeling down, trying not to laugh. Invalid function. Block exists at global position. Attempt to call method on placeholder instance. Check to see if the script is in tool mode. Check if the script is in tool. It ain't. Open the script file of the object or child node you're trying to call the method on. Add the tool annotation at the top. What the fuck? All right, let's reload Godot. How much you want to bet? Because it's a tool. That was it. God damn it. All right, now let's try it. Finally, the circle is now complete. Let us delete something. Spinning my wheels for nothing. We're going to get rid of this little overhang thing that we have here, just for funsies. So erase these blocks, right? Get rid of those ones. Get rid of that. Get rid of this little floaty guy here, these guys. Get rid of this one. We've got a little block here we can get rid of. And we'll get rid of this here. Rebecca! And get rid of that. Booyah. Now, let's go ahead and go over here. And so we deleted all that stuff. Normally build rooms used to take forever, right guys? Build room. Boom. Way faster, right? So even deleting and creating, it's super fast now. And We can delete and we can add and check out copy and paste, boys. Look at this. We go into, oops, wrong thing. Go back to our editor. Go into insert. Now, copy and paste is jank. We need to work on it. It's jank, but it works. So we go down here. Rebecca! Oops, I have the wrong thing selected. Insert. Insert. There we go. Now we're in the right thing. Here we go. So we say we're going to start the copy down here. We need to have this kind of visualized a little bit better. We go here. We go like this. And then we hit copy. And then bloop, 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 bloop. And then let's bring it down. Paste. Wait. What did I do wrong? What did we do wrong, guys? We just did something wrong. Oh, we got to set the... That's right. We got to set the... We set the starting position. Okay. It's a little weird, guys, but it works. So we set the starting position right here. And then we go back. So I gotta adjust this. And then paste. Nope. What am I doing wrong? Rebecca! We had this, remember? How did I do this? I don't even remember! Okay, I gotta remember how... I think I forgot how I got it going. But paste is working as well. So, but let's fix that then. So let's get that going. Oh my God, guys, we're almost there. Finally, jeez, Louise, what an ordeal! But boy, have we made some progress. What an ordeal! It feels hardened too. Okay. You're doing it, Peter. I'm still trying to figure out how this will translate into a Metroidvania game. Oh, that's the easy part. I'm confused. What, so this is more like the level editor thing, but if you look at Metroid Prime, do you think that? Or is it just because they're blocks? My brain is coming up, is trying to see more 2D SNES Castlevania and what you're doing. Oh. Yeah, I mean, my plan is to try to do... Here's the real problem with the idea of using, like, Minecraft blocks for this. Is that vertical movement with Minecraft blocks suddenly becomes really easy because everything is a component that you can jump on the side of and scale your way up. So we have to kind of design around reducing the ability for verticality. What it allows us to do, though, interestingly, is take away that too, where like maybe initially there's a lot of stuff that you can scale just by jumping on a bunch of different blocks and things, but then we start to get these really rigid, like flat elements and stuff, and suddenly it's like, oh, I'll never be able to climb that. And then you get an ability, and that's when you go, oh, okay. Like now I can scale this thing that I thought was impossible because it was like on a side of it was flat or whatever. Show Slater the bad guy. I have a mirror. Don't waste your time on me. We have I think we have a Linkin Park meme. Where is it? I love the memes that combine like a static image or an audio or the meme template format in video. All right, let's improve copy and paste. So we have copy. Now the problem was how it was determining where to paste. Right now, because I forgot how to set it, it's pasting it on itself. That's why nothing's changing. So when we go to paste, Rebecca! Oh, I deleted it. I commented it out. Rebecca! So it should work. So let's go back over here. We'll show the bad guys here in a little bit, Lunesta. Ask your doctor if Lunesta is right for you. Lunesta. Now I can't erase this. Rebecca! Why can't I erase this one, though? Why can't I erase that? Why can't I erase this block? Rebecca! That was weird. Okay, so here we go, copy. And then, so visually this is all wrong. So ignore the visualness of this being just totally wrong. Then we bring it up here. This is what we want, right? You want to be able to bring it up like this and then paste it. And why didn't it do anything? God bless America. Let's build the room. See if maybe it worked, but it didn't set it right. Ah, it's still screwing it up. Look at that. Put it in the wrong spot. Okay. I wonder why I made this little halo, too. All right, let's fix this. So, since we're moving it around and we're literally seeing how we want it, why don't we set it to the thing that we're moving around? Which is the copied blocks node 3D. So this has the arrangement of the positioning that we want. So if we take the global position of this, when we paste, I think that'll do it. That'll do, pig. That'll do. I think this will do it. Whoops, let's not close it out. In the end, doesn't even matter. Boom, 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 boom. Hang on, guys. Something's wrong. I'll be right back. Something's going on outside. Oh, my back is killing me today. Rebecca! Is that Metroid music in the background? It's just some ambient music that I found that I feel like will work for while I'm working on the game, just to have something going. Okay, so let's try again now that we have that, using the offset of the copied bricks. Let's insert twice, go like here. We go up. We choose right click, copy. Paste. There we go! Let's go! Oh yeah! Okay, and then let's build it here. Yes! Fuck yeah. Fucking A. Okay, what does it look like? So we have this big tunnel thing. What does it look like when you're in the big tunnel thing? Yes, this is what we want. I was thinking that maybe a part of the game could be some sort of tower structure. So a lot of Metroid games, I'm ready to see the enemy. Oh God. Okay, let me see if I can get one going. We just need to put a red block down. We got a red block down. I'm going to put them right on this green, over this green block. And then if we run the game, in theory, maybe an enemy will show up there. He might need to be readjusted, though, to... Yeah, we need to readjust some things. He's being spawned in the wrong... He's probably falling to his death right now. Let's see. Enemies. Yep. Let's watch his... Rebecca! Yeah, he's falling to his death right now. Oh! So he's spawning in the wrong spot. Let's fix that real quick. Rebecca! That's the editor controller. We want it. It's in the game. Here we go. Add enemy. So we're using... We're doing minus room size. I don't think we need to do any of this anymore. I think because we're accurate now. I think you might need to be offset by just by the room cell offset. But that should be enough. Do we even need vector 3 for this now? Rooms, add enemy. We have the world cell. Oh, it's just world cell times times our room size. What is it? Config room size. Plus, so the world cell and then the room cell. And it's really just cell. So, but okay. Run the game again. There's our bad guy. So we got our little bad guy bouncing around. And when he sees us, he comes after us. It's really lame, but it was a proof of concept kind of thing. So now we can lay out bad guys all over the place. We have, I can just go, oh, I can do it in the game. What am I talking about? It would be nice if I could actually drop the blocks to set enemy positions and then have them show up. Like we kind of need the ghost of the block, the starting block for the enemy as well. So if I put those two there, then we should have two enemies there. Oh, but we got to bake it, I think. Oh, no, we don't. It's not a runtime thing. So there we go. So there's some enemies. This guy is probably going to jump off the edge. This one might too. Ah! No, he didn't. And then the other thing that we have is, if you go back to our player controller, this is like going to be like when it's a special thing. You walk up to it and the camera's going to do like this special pan. And it's going to be like, oh, and then you get the thing, right? So pure homage right there. At least that's what I'm imagining. And then, of course, we have our one ability, which is to just throw a shovel. And we can get hurt by the enemies now. So if I go, so we have our shovel. So I can throw the shovel up against stuff. And then enemies can hurt us. And then we can hit the enemy. There we go. And they'll drop either like magic, I'm thinking, or health, essentially. Kind of Mega Man style. So we're at a really good point here. where there's like a couple of touch-up stuff specifically with how you copy the blocks and what it looks like when you do that. Oh my God. And then being able to, of course, being able to rotate blocks and so on. But ideally, the way this game is going to work in development is I'm going to be spending more time in the game, editing the game and changing the game. And then if I'm doing this right, most of my time is going to be in the world of the game, working on it, and never leaving that area. So the idea of editing the game at runtime while the game is running is just a base core part of the game. When we get to something like, if we decide we're going to have bosses or puzzles and things like that, then we'll obviously be back in code more, getting that stuff going with the intent that we can then put those elements into the game at runtime and just be able to create them as we need them. So that's what we're looking for. This is a good 4 hours of my time. Finally, it came together. You got to believe I can pull this stuff off. It just, we get to just takes a little bit of going. So the marquee editor stuff. So this is data. We're not going to save that right now. So copy. So pasting now pastes copied blocks where you see them. Good. There's technically a bug with the copying still that we have to address that we'll run into, and we'll deal with it when that happens. And then enemies added at... Oh, we need to add this offset to them, though. So before we do that, let's go like that and go to game. So adding the enemies is going to be a runtime thing, or a initial load thing. Room cell plus config conf. It's like offset, block offset. It doesn't like it because add enemy is taking an integer value. What is our problem? So this needs to be a vec3. PIMDAS says we can do this. Oh, and this is a vec3. There we go. Now if we run it, it should be right in the center. Hopefully he was. I can't tell because he just started bouncing away right away. They're also on the same timer. We need an intermission. There's a lot of stuff we've got to do. Now we can fucking make the game. Oh my God. Okay. Or at least a lot of it. Okay. So tomorrow or Tuesday, get ready. It's going to be me just making stuff. And I expect that most of it won't end up in the final game at all, what we first make here initially. But the ability to change it, manipulate it, duplicate it, all of this stuff critical to being able to design something that because we're dealing with 3D in volume, massive areas, I had to have the system going. We also in this system have the tooling for the map system is now built into this. So the map system's built into this. So, and we can get more clever with the map. Like, can we convert these blocks into meshes that we show the actual detail of that area better? Is it possible to do that? It could be. There's weird problems with that. With if it's mostly caves, we actually need to kind of show the negative space and not the stuff that's filled, so that it reflects what you actually are able to navigate in that room. So if we did stuff like that, but that's later. For now, the map stuff in the rooms is just a square. You can kind of see the outlines here, these red volumes, which are actually the occluders. The rooms are based around the occluder, and so we can actually start to enable occlusion as well for performance. Everything's being put in there. We just have to bake it ourselves, which I've never done. We cannot use Godot's baking because of a few reasons. But I'm not going to worry about any of that for a while. And hopefully I don't want to jump off a cliff once I find out I did everything wrong. But because we have the data of where everything is, if we find out something's wrong, we can always set it up so when we can fix it on a bake. And so it's not that big a deal. I'm feeling really confident about the block placement stuff now. We've got that logic squared away pretty well. If it places a block that in an area where there's no room, it'll create the room. It'll put the block there. If you're changing a block, it'll only change the mesh. It won't create a new block, so we don't get any orphans. The blocks are then stored in an area where we can then bake it. Now, what we want to do is we want to set it up so we're baking. We're going to have just a whole separate thing. There's just going to be a room node, and this bake button is actually going to be in rooms. So there'll be a rooms node, and then the bake button will just bake in rooms. And then everything will just pop in there. And that way, this core game thing where we start to add other core elements to the game, this will load much faster because it won't be needing to reference all the nodes in the scene tree, because in Godot Editor, the more nodes you have in the scene tree, the worse it gets to like open and stuff. Yeah. Damn, I'm excited. Okay. I've got some stuff. I have to find the charge kit for my car today. So I'm going to be out doing that. Much love to everybody out there. Let's go ahead and raid out. I'm sorry that this is a short one. Normally I would go much longer than this, but I feel better about myself today if I'm doing that. I'll feel better longer to do stuff like that. So we're going to be hanging out with the kids and have a massive scavenger hunt today. And they'll enjoy it because they get to find all of Papa's cool stuff. So, yeah, let's go ahead and raid out. Find somebody to raid. There's almost 19 of you. How much was it? 19 of you hanging out. Sweet. Let's return the there's Zed. We could go back to Zed. Who else is streaming? Galleon on the Shore is working on something really cool looking. Let's do that. Looks like they're playing. Oh, they're just kind of testing some stuff. Sound like Smash Bros. Jacob? Jacob doesn't stream. Oh, let me do. I didn't do a shout out for JD. I did a shout out for JD Does Dev. I forgot to do that earlier. My apologies. Much love to everybody out there. I will see you guys later. Have a good weekend or good start of your week. Call a loved one. Peace. Bakanon. Sorry, I'm just taking off, Bakanon. Bakanon made me discover something about our water in the States that I didn't know. And shook me to the core. All right. See you guys. If I can get to the raid button. Any second. It should just raid. I can't hit the button right now. It won't let me.